Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Thursday. Happy July 30th. What is going on, everybody? Shout out to the folks in the chat. Make sure you all hit the like button, hit that subscribe, share this channel out with everyone you know. I would greatly appreciate it. We are just a little over 30 subscribers away from the strike zone hitting 3,000 subscribers. So if there's anybody out there that's watching for the Oh, my mic was muted. My fault. My mic was muted. So I do apologize. All right, my mic shouldn't be muted now. So if I was talking, you couldn't hear me. My apologies. But what is going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Make sure you all hit the like, hit that subscribe, share this channel out. We are a little over 30 subscribers away from the strike zone hitting that 3,000 number. So if you're out there watching for the first time, you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe number. Let's hit that 3,000 subscriber count. Let's continue growing this channel. But yeah, last night's game was inexcusable. There was absolutely no reason why the Yankees should have lost that game last night. The Yankees lost it in every way you can imagine, right? The game was literally in their hands. It was on their lap. It was theirs. It was theirs to win. It was right there. Okay. And, never mind, the Yankees offense, right? They put up the 4 runs in the top of the first. And then after that, they really couldn't put up any more runs, even though they had ample opportunity. Never mind that, Cam Schlittler pitched an excellent game. I mean, that start unfortunately went to a waste. Yeah, the bullpen couldn't exactly hold it down yesterday, but I'm not putting this on the bullpen, man. I'm not, you could blame the bats, but I'm going to go ahead and point the finger at Ali Sanchez. I know baseball is a team sport. I know you lose as a team, you win as a team. I get it. But I'm sorry to say, and I know Aaron Boone was trying to defend this, and I may not bash Aaron Boone like other people do. There's things I like about Boone. There's things I don't like about Boone. I'll just let you all know right now. But to defend Sanchez's snap throw to third, not exactly the best of ideas. I don't know what Sanchez was thinking there. Apparently, it was his decision. It wasn't Boone's decision. It was apparently his decision. But either way, it was a bad decision. And I can't really say I'm going to blame Ryan McMahon on that, because Ryan McMahon, yes, you are supposed to be ready at all times, but it was just a bad throw from Sanchez. The error was clearly on Ali Sanchez. And the Yankees were one win away, or 1 out away from winning that game last night. And they were 1 out away from winning the series. All right, they were 1 out away from not going into having more innings that didn't need to be played. So it was just, the extra innings was just bad all around. All right, and again, it was in the Yankees. It was in the Yankees' lap. It was in the Yankees' hands to win that game, and unfortunately, they did not win. There's no excuse for it. And it after that throw to third, that snap throw to third, and that ball going to the outfield, and Murakami scoring and tying the game up. I'm like, yeah, I don't, I'm not saying that I wasn't sitting here saying, oh, the Yankees are definitely going to lose this game, but I was like, that might be the reason. That's probably going to be the reason why the Yankees lost. And once again, they were 2 outs, or they were 1 out away from winning that game. But that snap throw to third killed any hope for the Yankees last night. But anyway, I could go on about this for hours, for minutes. But last night's game was just one of the most ridiculous ways to lose a game. But we must move on now. We gotta, hopefully the Yankees can win tonight's or this afternoon's game against the White Sox, because after this series, then they are going to go to the north side of Chicago to play against the Cubs this weekend in a 3-game set. Before we go any further, let me say what's up to the chat. We got Beagle in the chat, Chef Jersey's in the chat, Katie's in the chat. What's going on? Thank you all for being here. Hopefully we see more people coming through. If you're watching on other platforms besides YouTube, come to YouTube and hit that subscribe button and join in on the fun. Like I said, we're a little over 30 subscribers away from hitting that 3,000 number. So if you're watching for the first time, you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. So let's make it happen. But today's game, it's going to be Ryan Weathers versus Sean Burke. All right, Ryan Weathers, his last outing against the Phillies was actually excellent. He actually pitched a really, really good game against the Phillies. I know that was a game that a lot of folks were worried about when it came to Weathers, but to pull up what Ryan Weathers did against the Phillies in that last game. Let's see here. I'm going to pull up the game logs real quick. Where are we at? Yeah, the last game against the Phillies, 5 2/3, gave up 6 hits, only gave up the 1 run, struck out 7, only walked a batter. So it was definitely an improvement from his previous starts. His previous starts prior to the Phillies game he had struggled mightily. Now he has passed his career innings pitched. I mean, so far this season, I don't want to say so far, but he's pitched 108 innings this season, and he's never pitched that much at the major league level. So I still say he's the guy that needs to go back to the bullpen once Carlos Rodon comes back. And let's see how Weathers does today. Let's see what happens, what he does against the White Sox today. Hopefully he's able to have a pretty solid outing. And hopefully the bats. I mean, it's gonna be the bats are gonna have to really do a better job today. And we'll talk about the lineup here real quick. And it's clear as day. The Yankees definitely have some work to do for the trade deadline. I mean, who knows what the Yankees are going to do for the deadline? I mean, the Yankees, are checking in on players. They're checking in on, they're calling other GMs. They're calling other teams to see what teams are looking for in trades. But I don't expect any moves to happen today or tomorrow, probably this weekend. Obviously the Yankees, they're going to make small moves, right? They're going to make these small moves. Just recently they just signed, Christian Bethancourt to a minor league contract. So expect small moves like that potentially. I just don't see the Yankees making any, major moves right now. But there's been a lot of chatter, right? There's been a lot of chatter about a lot of names, whether it's Tarek Skubal, whether it's C.J. Abrams, Mason Miller, Adley Rushman. The Yankees checked in on Adley Rushman. Obviously Hunter Goodman, Ryan Jeffers. Guys like them. And there's a few players from the Marlins, right? Otto Lopez, Xavier Edwards. So all good names, but who did the Yankees go after? Who did the Yankees go after? Or they might, and for all we know, they might go after names that we're not even thinking of, because we know that that they do go names that we don't think about or we've never even heard of. I mean, so that seems to be a specialty at the deadline. So Pixelmon's in the building. Rodney's in the building. What up, man? Pixelmon says, I predict the Yankees aren't getting any big upgrades, maybe a few minor moves, but nothing big. Fair enough. Rodney says they need anybody. Yeah, for real. I mean, anybody is right. The catcher position is obvious. I still say that the catcher position is the one position that they're really going to focus on during this deadline. The catcher position absolutely needs to be addressed. I don't think there's any doubt there. I'd say they get a right-handed outfielder, whoever that might be, right? So they need to get a right-handed outfielder, and it wouldn't hurt for them to get an infielder. Preferably, I'm going to say preferably to play second base. All right, if they are going to get an infielder for for a righty bat, I'd say go for second base, because third base, Ryan McMahon, I don't see him going anywhere, and shortstop, Yankees either stick with Caballero or they're going to call up George Lombard Jr. Those are the two things that I see happening for shortstop. First base, ain't nothing happening there. So Yankees are either going to have to get either 2 or 3 bats, and then I would still say 2 relief arms, 2 pitchers for the bullpen. I know the Yankees have a solid bullpen, and I know a lot of people are saying the Yankees' biggest problems are not the bullpen, but I still want them to go after 1 or 2 arms. And the Yankees, every trade deadline, they do attack pitching, so they're going to look for some names. There's a couple of guys that need to get replaced in that bullpen. So the bullpen's good now, but let's make it even better. Why not? Why not make it better? Pixelmon says, do they feel that way? The Yankees keep praising Wells. Well, they keep praising Wells for how well he does behind the plate, not offensively, but defensively. He plays well. Calls a good game, has a good chemistry with the pitching staff. So, I don't have any complaints when it comes to that, right? Wells does a good job behind the plate. His bat is absolutely atrocious, though. I mean, yeah, they praise Wells, but Cashman also said that, that the catcher position needs attention, right? I'm paraphrasing here, but it needs attention. So, they have to go after a catcher, but the catching position, as far as the deadline goes, it's going to be slim pickings, I think, right? I feel like this deadline is kind of slim pickings. Right. So, I mean, you got a couple of names that are being floating around, but I mean, let's see how many of these guys are going to actually get moved. Jake was talking about a Chapman for McMahon trade. What do you think of that? Would the Red Sox take Ryan McMahon? I mean, I don't know about that. Then who's going to take over at third base is going to be my question then. And who's Jake? Which Jake are you talking about? And honestly, I don't want Aroldis Chapman back. I know he's been pitching well. I know he's been looking great, but I don't want Chapman back. To me, he quit on the Yankees. All right, he quit on the team. It just seemed like he didn't want to be there. He didn't want to be with the organization. So I'm passing on Chapman personally. So what's up, Joseph? Jake from State Farm, yeah. Matt Chapman. I mean, are his numbers? I think we talked about Matt Chapman before, but are his numbers like any? Are they great? I mean, that contract is not going to age well. Honestly, I feel like you're probably looking at another DJ LeMahieu here. I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at his numbers right now. They're not going to move the needle. You know, I wouldn't say he's an upgrade over Ryan McMahon. They're much better than McMahon. I don't know about much better. I don't know about much better. I mean, McMahon's bat, yeah, it's not great, but I'll take McMahon's glove at third base every day of the week. But so McMahon's batting 210 with an on-base percentage of 270, a 639 OPS. Matt Chapman's batting 235 with a 324 on-base percentage and a 692 OPS. Yeah, it's better. I wouldn't say it's much better. It does. I don't think it necessarily moves the needle. Yeah, and it's San Francisco picking up most of that contract because they should be. Because you look at his contract, you know, if you said Matt Chapman a few years ago, I probably would have agreed with you. But for $25 million, his numbers don't scream at me that, you know, he's worth it. Sorry. His numbers don't scream at me, you know, $25 million. So, and I know McMahon's numbers aren't the greatest either, but Chapman is not blowing it. He's not blowing it away. Yeah, his numbers are better, but not $25 million better. But that's my take on it. You know, so take it for what you will. But I don't think Chapman necessarily, in my opinion, I don't think he moves the needle that much more. You know. So that's the thing, Pixelmon. And I respect your take here. So you're saying I don't think he's a huge difference maker, but there really isn't a great upgrade. So that's what I'm saying. It's slim pickings at third base. And personally, yeah, if he's not a big difference maker, what's the point of trading for him? Not to mention he has a no trade clause. I mean, he can waive that, of course, but you know, like I said, what's if he's not going to be a big difference maker, if he's not going to be that big of an upgrade over McMahon, there's no point in trading for him. And not for $25 million a season. I'm sorry, but he's signed through 2030, right? So he'll be 37 by the time his contract is up. McMahon has another year left on his contract. So, you know, assuming he's on the team in 2027, assuming that there's a baseball season, after 2027, he's done. That's it. Then the Yankees go explore elsewhere for third base. But yeah, but if we're again the numbers though, right? You look at the overall numbers. I'm not really. It doesn't get me excited. Oh yeah, you said yeah. Well, when you said Chapman, I didn't know. I thought you were talking about Aroldis Chapman. My bad, dude. But either way, Matt Chapman, I'm not gonna. That's a no for me. That's a no for me. But again, that's my take on it. If you're gonna go third base, I'd rather go another player that's gonna be a better upgrade than Chapman, and it's gonna be obviously a better upgrade than Ryan McMahon. But Ryan McMahon's not going anywhere. Bottom line, I mean they like his glove at third, and again, I know his bat isn't exactly the greatest. But so McMahon ain't going nowhere. Shortstop, it's either going to be Caballero. It needs to be Caballero, or they call up Lombard. Second base, you definitely could replace Jazz, either with Xavier Edwards or Otto Lopez. I'd welcome either one of those guys. Rice is securing first base along with Paul Goldschmidt. and the catcher position needs to be addressed, no doubt. Right? There needs to be production there on the offensive side. What if you can get Chapman for $20 million a year and rid of McMahon? You're only adding $4 million to the payroll. For 20, you're saying paying Chapman for $20 million? I'm not paying Chapman $20 million. I'd say if let's just say if the Yankees were even interested in Matt Chapman, I would ask the Giants to eat more of that money, because even at $20 million, that's $20 million a year is still a lot of money for Chapman, in my opinion. And he's not to mention he's signed through 2031, so you're getting him right. You're getting him at a little bit later in his career. The guy is turning 33 this year. Or he's already 33 years old. So when 2027 comes around, he'll be 34. So you're getting him towards his his older side of his career. So I don't know that I would sign up for that myself. That's just me. Well, anyway, let's get into the lineup. Let's get into today's lineup. Not much of a difference. A small difference, and I know a lot of people are not going to be very happy about this. So Grisham is leading things off, playing center field. Ben Rice is batting second. He'll be at first base. Dominguez is batting third. He'll be in right field. Goldschmidt will be batting cleanup. He'll be DH. And Spencer Jones, who actually had a good game yesterday, batting fifth, playing left field. Jazz is batting sixth, playing second base. Anthony Volpe is in the lineup. He'll be batting seventh, playing shortstop. So no Caballero. Ryan McMahon is batting eighth, playing third base. And Austin Wells is at the dish, batting ninth. And on the mound, it is Ryan Weathers. So the left-handed pitcher. So let me know what you all think about this lineup. And we'll get into these predictions. Jack Stack says the Sox are going to win. He's joining us from Twitch. Jax, if you don't mind coming over to YouTube and hitting that subscribe button. The YouTube handle is at the Strike Zone 1. If you don't mind doing that, I do appreciate you popping in, man. Hopefully you're having a good day. Let me know what you think about this lineup, folks. Do you hate it? Do you love it? What would you change about it? Right now, I know a lot of people are not going to be the most thrilled with this lineup, but Yankees are playing with what they have. Obviously, the three big bats that are not in this lineup, they're all hurt at the moment. So, the lineup is going to be different from time to time. You're going to see different players, obviously. So, when you have Judge hurt, when you have Stanton hurt, when you have Bellinger hurt, those are three big bats. And that's one third of your lineup right there. So lineup's going to look a little different. It's going to look a little fun. It's been looking different, and it's going to continue looking different. But, this is what we got here. So lineup prediction-wise, I'm going to get into the predictions. What up, Hector? When it comes to Ryan Weathers, my prediction for Ryan Weathers, and like I said, he pitched a really good game against the Phillies, held his own. So I think that Ryan Weathers, I'll give him 5 1/3. I'll give him 5 1/3. I'll say he strikes out 7. I think he'll give up a run, and I think he'll walk 2 batters. That's what I got for Ryan Weathers. I really think the Yankees should bring in Arias and extend him to a 5 or 6 year deal. He's hit under 300 once since he debuted, and he's only 29 years old. So a 5 or 6 year deal. If I could sign, if I'm if I was the GM and if I could sign a rise to a 5 or 6 year deal, I would, but you know he's going to demand more, especially with him being a free agent. He's gonna demand more at 29, especially. That's right at his prime. I don't think he's gonna ask for 5 or 6. Maybe GMs will, but he's definitely gonna demand for much longer. Well, let me know your predictions for Ryan Weathers. Drop it in the comments section. Let me know what you all are thinking. Like I said, I got 5 1/3 with 7 strikeouts, couple of walks, and 1 earned run. Ronnie says they ain't playing ball next year. Yeah, there probably isn't going to be baseball next year. I think there's probably not going to be a season. There's going to be a strike. There's absolutely going to be a strike. I hope I'm wrong, but I think there's going to be a strike. Didn't you just sign your 1-year deal with the Giants? Who? The Arise? I'm pretty sure he's a free agent after this year. I don't think he's a free agent. Rodney says a lockout. Pixelmon says for Weathers, 4 innings pitched, 6 earned runs, a couple of walks, and 6 strikeouts. So you're thinking 4 innings of baseball there from Ryan Weathers. I actually, in that Phillies game, I had him going 4 1/3, but certainly exceeded those expectations. Did a lot better than Brett. Yeah, there's probably a lockout or a strike. I mean, one of those things are happening. But yeah, let me know though. Let me know your predictions for Ryan Weathers. We'll talk home runs now. All right, let's talk some home runs. Who's hitting a home run for the Yankees this afternoon? And like I said, when it comes to the home runs, any of my home run predictions hit one out of the park, I'm going to gift a membership. And if the sleeper hits a home run, I am going to give 2 memberships. Katie says I'll say 6 innings for Weathers and 5 strikeouts, homers for Grisham, Rice, and Dominguez. Final score 9-3. Okay. And Rodney says he'll match. Copy that. Hector's going 5 innings, 2 runs, 6 strikeouts, and a walk. But yeah, home run calls. I am going to say, who do I want as my home run calls? I had the sleeper right yesterday, and that was with Spencer Jones. But I'll say Ben Rice. I'll say Ben Rice. I think Jazz might surprise us. I'm kind of making a bold prediction here. So Spencer Jones, Jazz. Ben Rice, Jazz. I think Jones is going to hit another one today. My sleeper, who do I want as my sleeper? I want to go either Ryan McMahon or Trent Grisham. And my sleeper, I am going to go Ryan McMahon. You'll be in Colorado. Oh, August 20th? Pixelmon saying Rice and Goldie. What do we got for home run predictions, folks? Drop it in the chat. Let me know what you got for home run predictions. Nice, Rodney. Yeah, I think our friend Jonathan, who's usually in the chat, he's I think he's coming. I think he's coming at the end of August. Grisham's been asleep for a while. Yeah, Grisham has been slumping big time, man. Yeah, Grisham's been slumping big time. That dude, he needs to pick it up. Dave is going Ben Rice, Goldie, Jazz, Trent Grisham. Oh, sleepers, Trent Grisham. Okay, nice. Nice. And if you have the state police at the border for when Rodney attempts to cross into Colorado. Oh, man. You need a workout that you puke from? Oh, God. I'll have you puking in no time, no problem. Grisham and Cabby are both slumping. Yeah, I mean, Cabby too, but Grisham has been noticeable, though, man. All right, score predictions, folks. Score predictions. Let's talk about score predictions. What is today's score going to be? Last night's game was 6-5. Do we see something close to that, or are we expecting a little bit more of a lower scoring game? I think last night I said 6-3. I think we could expect Pixelmon says 6-2, Ronnie says 2-1. I'll say 3-2. That's going to be my score prediction. Beagle says he's on his phone. $5-2 from Dave. Yeah, I'm gonna go 3-2. I don't know why, but I have a feeling this might be one of those low-scoring games. But all right, the game's gonna start here momentarily. And on another screen, I actually have the Rays and Rangers game going on right now too. I got that on the screen, so I'll keep track of that as well. Looks like that game is tied up at 2 right now. All right, ABS calls, folks. Let's talk a little ABS. How many calls get overturned by ABS? Last night's game was 3, and I'm going to stick with 3 today. I think 3 calls get overturned. So that's what I'm sticking with. I'm going to go 3 calls get overturned. I think 3 calls get overturned. That's what I'm thinking. Let me know what you all are thinking. 4 from Dave, 6 from Brad. Oh, Brad's thinking a lot. Well, let me fix this real quick. There we go. Cool. That's better. So 6 calls overturned from Brad, 4 from Dave. I'm sticking with 3. Hector's seen he's got his sleepers as Jazz and Jones, and Jason for home run predictions. Okay. So Jazz and Jones are your sleepers. Is that what you're telling me? Hector's going 3 for overturned. All right. Beagles going 5-3. Nine-3 from Katie. All right, I'm liking some of the score predictions. But the game should be starting here pretty soon. Let me get the game cast up. Let's make sure we're good there. Boom. All right, the game should be starting here in a few minutes. What's everybody eating today? What's for lunch? Or is it still breakfast time for some of you? I know it's early somewhere. Beagles going 3 ABS calls overturned. All right, what's for dinner though? What are we eating, folks? What are we eating? What are we in the mood for? Or did you already eat? And if you did eat, what did you eat? What are we eating? But the game should be starting here momentarily. The Rays and Rangers are tied up at 2 right now. How do you like Joe Girardi calling the game with Michael Kay? I don't mind it at all, man. I like Joe Girardi calling the game with Kay. I like when any of those guys, Mike, whether it's Joe Girardi, Joe Girardi, Paul O'Neill, Jeff Nelson. I like when those guys are in the booth calling the game with Michael Kay. All those guys do a good job of calling the game. They understand it. They get it. They're the experts. They've played the game. They know what they're talking about. They know what they're talking about. All right, Sean Burke will be pitching for the White Sox in today's game. And the game is about to get started here. Grisham will lead things off for the Yankees. White Sox have not taken the field just yet. So they're waiting for the signal from the umpires to take the field. Showing the Yankee dugout right now. What's up, Egyptian? Ruco and Cone. Yeah, I mean, Ruco's all right. I mean, I don't think he's that bad. All right, and the White Sox are taking the field. Sean Burke is about to step on the mound. So Yankee starting lineup: Grisham, Rice, Dominguez, Goldschmidt, Jones, Jazz, Volpe, McMahon, and Austin Wells. I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, last night was definitely rough. Last night was definitely rough. But Burke is 7-5, right-handed pitcher, 130 strikeouts, 35 walks, has given up 13 home runs. 118 in the third innings pitched, an ERA of 3.19. Guy's got some good stuff, though, Sean Burke. I do like him. White Sox are not that bad of a team. Michael K, Conan O'Neill. Yeah, that's just a good group of guys right there, man. White Sox defense, from right to left, you got in the outfield, you got Braden Montgomery, Everson Pereira, Randall Grichuk. In the infield, from first to third, Murakami, Maidroth, Acuna, Colson Montgomery. Edgar Keto is at the dish. Miguel Vargas is your DH. Sean Burke is on the mound. And let's get this game started here, folks. Let's get it started in here. And Alex McKay is your home plate umpire. They say he is neutral when it comes to strike calling. Not hitter friendly or pitcher friendly, but here we go. Grisham leading things off. First pitch from Burke. Let's play some ball. Ball one to Trent Grisham. And the 1-0. Ball two. Oh, Aaron Boone said, I want to challenge. Was there like a catcher interference here? Yeah, there might have been a catcher interference. I think that's what Grisham was talking to with the umpire. So I believe the play is under review right now. So I think that's what the conversation's about. They're showing the replay here. I mean, the bat did make contact with the glove. There's no doubt there. Whether they say it's a catcher's interference or not is the question. So it is under review. It is being reviewed right now, so we'll see what the umpires decide. So we'll see what comes of this. But as it stands right now, it's 2-0 to Trent Grisham. If you're just joining us, the game just started a few minutes ago. It's the top of the first. Grisham at the plate, it's 2-0. Right now, there is a play that is under review. So Grisham is claiming that it is catcher's interference, and it's being reviewed right now by the umpiring crew. So we'll see what they decide if it was catcher's interference or not. Once again, the bat did make contact with the catcher's glove. And if you're just joining us, hit that like button, hit that subscribe. We are just a little over 30 subscribers away from hitting 3,000. Yep, so it was catcher's interference. So therefore, Trent Grisham will automatically take first base. And that is going to take bring Ben Rice to the plate. I'd say it was the correct call. And Ben Rice will be coming to the plate now. So here's Ben Rice. All right, and here we go. Grisham at first. Ben Rice at the plate. Burke sets. First pitch. Outside ball. And Burke sets here on the 1-0. The pitch is outside for ball 2. 2-0 now to Ben Rice. So Grisham reaches first base on a catcher's interference. So let's see if the Yankees could capitalize here and take advantage of the opportunity. As Burke sets here on the 2-0. The pitch inside 3-0 now to Ben Rice. What's up, Theo? I'm going to start charging for therapy, man. I'm going to start charging for therapy. And there's a strike to Rice. The count now is 3-1. Just kidding about charging for therapy. But if too many people request free therapy, I'm going to start charging. What's up, man? Joseph, it is the 27th. And pickoff attempt at first. And Grisham is safely back. The count is still 3-1 to Ben Rice. Grisham had a pretty decent lead there at first. Yeah, Murakami didn't even touch Grisham. As Burke sets here on the 3-1. And Rice rips that one, but it's a foul ball, full count. And the payoff. And it's ball 4. So first 2 men on for the Yankees. And that's going to bring Dominguez now to the plate. So once again, Yankees with a couple of guys on base, runners in scoring position. Let's hope we don't get frustrated here. Here's Dominguez now at the plate. Ball 1 to Dominguez. Oh, where are you moving to, man? And Snell's in the building, and as always, his jokes sucked. All right, so 1-0 here to Dominguez. So we got runners on first and second, nobody out. Here's the 1-0, and Dominguez fouls that one. 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Dominguez. Here's the pitch from Burke, and that is called a strike, 1-2. The 1-2 does not go. Ball gets away. Runners stay put. So it's a pitch in the dirt blocked by Keto. Count now is 2-2. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, I got you, Theo. The 2-2. Full count. So 3 balls, 2 strikes now to Dominguez. We got Goldschmidt waiting on deck. A walk is just as good as a hit. As Burke sets, here's the payoff. Swing and a miss, and Dominguez strikes out. 1 down here in the top of the first, and that's going to bring Paul Goldschmidt now to the plate. Shane McClanahan removed from start with trainers. Oh, boy. And Goldschmidt swings and misses, 0-1. If you're just joining us, it's the top of the first, 1 out. Yankees have runners on first and second. Goldschmidt's at the plate. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Here's the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Paul Goldschmidt. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Got him with the sinker. 1-2 now to Goldschmidt. You got Spencer Jones waiting on deck. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts here for Burke. So 2 strikeouts now for Burke, and that is going to bring Spencer Jones to the plate now with 2 outs. So Grisham reaches base first on a catcher's interference, and then Rice draws a walk, and right after that, Dominguez strikes out, Goldschmidt strikes out. Unbelievable. So here's Spencer Jones, who had that big monster 3-run home run in last night's game. Actually had a good game, so let's see what he does here as he fouls off the first pitch. 0-1. My man Ace is in the building. Chia. I know he's calling the game right now. Shout out to the Ace Avenue. I got to talk to him about the new Spider-Man movie, see what he thinks. And there's a strike, 0-2 now to Spencer Jones. The 0-2. And that is a fly ball. Who's going to make this catch? And Acuna makes the catch, and wasted opportunity here by the Yankees here in the top of the first, and now we are going to the bottom of the first. 1-1 game, or excuse me, 0-0 game. Yankees could not take advantage, and now Ryan Weathers will be on the mound here in the bottom of the first, and we are in a commercial break. So, you know, got to make the best of those opportunities, man. Got to make the best of those opportunities. Yankees, unfortunately, did not take advantage. So let's see what happens here in the bottom of the first. Hopefully Ryan Weathers can have a clean first inning without giving up any runs. But Mydroth, Murakami, and Vargas will be due up when we get back from commercial. Appreciate everybody joining me here on this Thursday afternoon. I know today's game is an early one, but I appreciate you all hanging out. But make sure you all hit the like button, hit that subscribe. If you are new, we're just a little over 30 subscribers away from hitting 3,000. So hopefully we can hit that number sooner rather than later. So once again, White Sox lineup: Mydroth, Murakami, Vargas, Grichuk, Colson Montgomery, Everson Pereira, Braden Montgomery, Luis Angel Acuna, and Edgar Ketto. And here's Ryan Weathers, 4-7 and 20 starts, 4.25 ERA, 108 innings pitched, 122 strikeouts, 30 walks, has given up 17 home runs. Yeah, Yankees really need to give Weathers some run support. There's been a lot of games where Weathers has pitched really well, and he just didn't get the run support from the offense, which is frustrating to see, especially when your starter puts together a good outing and you're not able to back him up with the bats. But here we go. First pitch to Mydroth is a swing and a miss, 0-1. As Weathers sets here on the 0-1, another sinker, 0-2, another swing and a miss. So no balls, 2 strikes here to Mydroth. And the 0-2. Pitch is in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 is a ground ball, hits a third. McMahon charges, throws, and Mydroth is safe. So the throw was a little high. Rice was able to secure it. And I thought he made the tag, but according to the first base umpire, he is safe. He's out. He got him on his helmet. So that needs to be challenged because Mydroth is clearly out. So good job to Ben Rice jumping up there and getting the glove on his helmet. So that call needs to be reversed. That glove clearly makes contact with the helmet. He is most definitely out. But the throw was a little bit high for McMahon, but, got to give credit to Ben Rice there for not letting it go over his glove there. Could be one of those potential saving plays, but yeah, it is under review. He's got to be out. I mean, right? Like I can't be the only one that thinks this. He's got to be out. Yep, the runner is out. The call's been overturned as stated. All right, so 1 down here in the bottom of the first. That's going to bring Murakami now to the plate. All right, here we go. Here's Murakami. Takes a strike. So Yankees have challenged twice today, 1 on a catcher's interference and 1 on a tag play, and they're 2 for 2. The 0-1, there's a strike, 0-2. So let's see if Weathers can get his first strike out of the game. The 0-2, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Weathers sets. Here's the pitch. 2-2. The 2-2. Pitch is in the dirt. It's a full count. So we went from 0-2 to 3-2. So let's see what happens here. The 3-2 pitch is hit into left field, and that's going to drop for a single. So Murakami's on first with a 1-out single, and that's going to bring Miguel Vargas now to the plate. So Yankees defense from right field to left is Dominguez, Grisham, Jones. From first to third, it's Rice, Jazz, Volpe, McMahon. Wells is at the dish. Goldschmidt's DHing. Jazz has a +9 about 9 outs above average this season. That's a good number. And first pitch fouled. 0-1. The 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Vargas. An inning-ending double play would be perfect right now. The 1-1. There's a strike, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Vargas. It's like a beautiful sunny day in Chicago. The 1-2. Inside 2-2. Let's hope Weathers can keep the pitch count under 20 here in this inning. Foul ball. Still 2-2 to Vargas. So still 2 balls, 2 strikes with a runner on first, 1 down here in the bottom of the first. And the pitch from Weathers, outside, full count. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Weathers sets, payoff. Whoa, he got called out on strikes. And Vargas strikes out, looking. First strikeout of the game for Weathers. And that's going to bring Randall Grichuk now to the plate. So first strikeout of the game for Weathers. We have 2 outs now. So Grichuk is at the plate. There's a strike. The 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike here to Grichuk. Here's the pitch from Weathers, 2-1. The 2-1. Grounded foul, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. Weathers trying to get out of this inning without giving up a run. The 2-2. Foul ball. Still 2-2. So Weather's at 22 pitches right now. Another 2-2 pitch. There's a ground ball. Oh, off the glove of Volpe as he tried making a diving stop there. And Murakami will move over to third. And then Grichuk will go to second. So now we got runners on second and third with 2 outs. And that's going to bring Colson Montgomery. So tried making a sliding stop there, Volpe, and the ball came off his glove. So looks like they're scoring that as a hit. And here's Colson Montgomery. So Weathers right now has himself in a little bit of a jam. Let's see if he can get out of it. Ball 1 to Montgomery. What's up, Robert? Here's the 1-0. 2 balls, no strikes now to Colson Montgomery. Yeah, pitch count getting very high for Weathers here. Here's the 2-0. 3-0 now. So Weathers missing the zone there. Started off okay, but now all of a sudden kind of losing his grip a little bit. The 3-0. There's a ground ball. Rice fields it, tosses it to Weathers for the final out. So good job to Weathers getting out of that jam, and that's going to take us to the top of the second. So top of the second will be Jazz, Volpe, McMahon, your 6, 7, 8 batters coming up. And that was a very high pitch count for Weathers there in the first inning. He's at 27 right now. Burke had a 21 pitch inning. So this might be one of those games for the starters where the pitch count is going to get high quickly. What's up, Susan? How's it going? Nice to see you. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me on this Thursday afternoon. Make sure you all hit the like button, hit that subscribe. If you're new, greatly appreciate it. We are just a little over 30 subscribers away from hitting 3,000. Oh, man. Buck Yeager says, I need a scorebug graphic. Yeah, there's things I'm going to be working on in the off season. So we'll get the scorebug going. I'm going to be working on quite a few things. So. All right, Jazz is going to lead things off here in the top of the second. right, first pitch to Jazz. Ripped foul, 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Foul back, 0-2. The 0-2. And Jazz fouls that one. 0-2, still to Jazz Chisholm. The 0-2, 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jazz here in the top of the second, 0-0 game. The 1-2. Ball goes to the backstop, 2-2 now. To Jazz. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, and Jazz strikes out. Third strikeout of the game for Burke, and that's going to bring Anthony Volpe now to the plate. All right, Volpe now at the plate with 1 out. And first pitch to Volpe. There's a strike. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 count to Anthony Volpe. Here's the 0-2. And Volpe strikes out looking. Back-to-back strikeouts for Burke. That is strikeout number 4. Nice backwards K there. Yeah, it was like right on the line there, but I don't know if Volpe were to challenge it. I don't know if that call would get overturned, but nevertheless, it was a strikeout. That's going to bring Ryan McMahon. So 0-1 here to Ryan McMahon. As Burke sets here on the 0-1 to pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. So quick 0-2 count here to McMahon. The 0-2 outside, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes here to McMahon. 2 outs here in the top of the second. Burke sets here on the 1-2 to pitch. And a swing and a miss, and McMahon strikes out. So Burke strikes out the side. And we're going to the bottom of the second. Pereira, Montgomery, Acuna will be due up. So 6, 7, 8 batters coming up. So 5 strikeouts for Burke. So he's doing work so far against the Yankees offense. Yeah, that inning was definitely not productive at all. That was just a crappy inning all around. So let's see what Ryan Weathers does here in the top of the second. So the Rays are leading against the Rangers 3-2 in the top of the ninth, as they are looking to win this game. And the other game we've got few games going on. So we got the Royals and Twins. Royals are beating the Twins 3-0 in the bottom of the fifth. Cardinals beating the Cubs 1-0 in the bottom of the second. And we are back to the game, bottom of the second. Coming up here for the White Sox. All right, Everson Pereira leading things off here for the White Sox. First pitch in the dirt, 1-0. The 1-0, 2-0. The 1-1, 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Foul ball, 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here in the bottom of the second against Everson Pereira as Weather sets the 2-2. Struck him out looking, being challenged by Pereira. I don't know if that call is going to get overturned, but let's see what ABS says. And it is, in fact, a strike. Clearly, not even close. So I don't know what Pereira was challenging, but the call has been confirmed. For 1 down here in the bottom of the second. For second strikeout of the game for Weathers. So Braden Montgomery now at the plate. First pitch, strike. The 0-1, 1-1. The 1-1. And there's a ground ball to short. Anthony Volpe fields it and gets Montgomery out. 2 down here in the bottom of the second. And that's going to bring Luis Angel Acuna now to the plate. And the first pitch to Acuna ball. The 1-0. There's a ground ball. Volpe fields it, fires to first. And a 1-2-3 inning by Ryan Weathers. Nicely done. And we are going to the top of the third. Wells, Grisham, and Rice will be due up when we get back from commercial. So a nice inning there by Ryan Weathers. So try to limit his pitch count. He's now at 37. So a lot better than the first inning. So him and Burke are pretty close in pitch count so far. So let's see if the Yankees bats can get something going. Yankees still don't have a hit yet. They had a couple of men on base from catcher's interference and a walk. But no hits so far. Well, Austin Wells will lead things off here in the top of the third. But how's everybody doing tonight? Or today, should I say. I know it's daytime right now. Might be nighttime in other parts of the world, that's for sure. But how's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Hopefully the Yankees can win the series today. That would be nice. All right, Austin Wells is going to lead things off here for the Yankees. Yeah, Austin Wells, player that's been talked about a lot this season. We were talking about him earlier in the stream. I know the Yankees organization likes him. Like I said earlier, he calls a good game behind the plate, but those offensive numbers that they're showing on the screen are not acceptable by no stretch. It's 0-1 here to Wells as Burke sets here on the 0-1. Got him with that knuckle curve. 0-2 now to Wells. Here's the 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Called ball, but it is being challenged by Ghetto. White Sox only have 1 challenge. If they lose this, they're out of challenges for the rest of the game. And it was, in fact, a ball. So the call's been confirmed. So 2-2. So no more challenges for the White Sox. They're out of challenges. Yankees still have their 2 challenges. So this could work in the Yankees' favor here. So 2-2 count here to Austin Wells. Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and Wells strikes out. So that is 6 strikeouts now for Burke. 1 down, and we are back to the top of the lineup. Trent Grisham now will be coming to the plate. So Grisham got on base on a catcher's interference. So let's see what he does in his second at-bat. Robert, I do not eat pork. First pitch. Grisham pops one up left side. Out of play. 0-1. Burke sets here on the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now to Grisham. Yeah, Grisham, someone that absolutely needs to come alive. He's been in a major slump. As Burke sets here on the 0-2 to pitch. 1-2 now to Trent Grisham. Yeah, his last 15 games, he's batting 102. So 2-2 now to Grisham. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, last 15 games batting 102. Last 7 games though, .50, man. Yeah, those numbers need to got to do way better than that, man. It's like that's almost like Austin Wells levels. And as I say that, Grisham strikes out. So 7 strikeouts now for Burke. He's doing work against the Yankees bats right now, and that's going to bring Ben Rice to the plate. And the first pitch from Burke. Rice hits that ball into center field, still going back, but not enough as the catch is made for out number 3. And that'll end that inning. And we're going to the bottom of the 3rd. So Keto, Maidroth, and Murakami, the 9-1-2 batters coming up for the White Sox. Another crappy inning. What do you... So let's see what Weathers can do in the bottom of the 3rd. Yeah, I'm a little hungry right now, but I'll probably eat something a little later. I don't know what I'll have. I'll probably have some leftovers or something. But I appreciate everybody hanging out on this Thursday afternoon, July 30th. We only have, if you count today too, we only have 2 more days in July. And then August 1st is on Saturday, if you can believe that. And trade deadline's on Monday. I do plan on going live all day for the trade deadline, so I should be live for most of that day. It's going to be about a 4 or 5 hour live stream. Probably a 7-hour live stream. We'll see. But I plan on being live for the deadline just so we can break down all the news. Nah, I'm not going to be collabing with Jason on this. I think Jason's going to do his own live stream. And here's Edgar Ghetto, who fouls off the first pitch. 0-1. Nice, Robert. The 0-1. There's a ground ball. Volpe fields it. Throws to first and gets Ghetto out. 1 down. Back to the top of the lineup. Here is Chase Mydroth now at the plate. First pitch to Mydroth. Ball. The 1-0, 2-0. Geez, Brad, you're so predictable. I knew you were going to say something. 2-1 now to Mydroth. The 2-1. 3-1. The 3-1. Ball 4. So first walk issued by Weathers. So 1 out walk to Mydroth. That's going to bring Murakami now to the plate. And first pitch to Murakami's outside ball. The 1-0. There's a strike, 1-1. One ball, one strike, 1 out, runner on first here in the bottom of the third, 0-0 game. The pitch from Weathers, foul ball, 1-2 to Murakami. The 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Murakami. Yeah, I saw that the Rays won 3-2. So Yankees have to win this game to try and keep the deficit to 2.5 games in the AL East. The 2-2. Murakami fouls that one. The throw over to first to check on Mydroth as Mydroth safely gets back. The 2-2. Ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on first. As Weathers sets here on the 3-2, the pitch is a swing and a miss. Big strikeout there by Weathers. That is his 3rd of the game. And here is Miguel Vargas. First pitch is popped up. Left side, Volpe calling for it. And as he makes the catch for out number 3, so good job to Weathers. Only giving up the walk. Dominguez, Goldschmidt, Jones will be due up when we get back to the game. Top of the 4th will be coming up. So Weathers holding his own. So is Burke. Burke is definitely holding his own too. The Yankees bats are it's going to be a problem for them facing Burke right now. Obviously, Burke so far 3 innings, 7 strikeouts and a walk, has not given up any hits. So the Yankees bats have to get something going, have to get something brewing here. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me on this Thursday afternoon. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe if you're new. Strike Zone is on the road to 3,000 subscribers. I got to live stream more. Brad misses me when I'm gone. Maybe I don't want him in the live streams, Ace. Maybe that's why I don't stream. Maybe I should block him. Oh, man. Shout out to the Ace Avenue. Yeah, looks like we got a no-hitter going on between the Royals and Twins. Royals are up 3-0 right now. So let's get back to the game. Dominguez is going to lead things off. Here in the top of the 4th. Still a 0-0 game. Yankees still haven't gotten a hit yet. As I say that, Dominguez fouls the first pitch. 0-1. Brad says, bring it. I'll do it, man. I'll do it. The 0-1. Ooh, got him with that pitch. 0-2. Got him with that changeup. And the 0-2 to Dominguez is outside 1-2. The 1-2. Pitch is outside 2-2 now to Dominguez. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Make that 8 strikeouts now for Burke. Dominguez strikes out for the 2nd time today. And that's going to bring Paul Goldschmidt now to the plate. So here's Goldschmidt now at the plate. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Yeah, that sinker really working well for Burke. He's got a filthy sinker. Yankees bats struggling. As Goldschmidt fouls it back. Keto making a run for it, but goes to the stands, and a kid gets a baseball. All right. His day has been made. 0-2 to Goldschmidt. Here's the 0-2. Foul ball, still 0-2. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. 9 strikeouts. So back-to-back strikeouts here for Sean Burke. He's just mowing them down right now, man. Sean Burke is definitely mowing these guys down. And that's going to bring Spencer Jones now to the plate. So 8+ strikeouts in 6 of the last 8 games for Sean Burke. Dude's definitely a stud. No doubt there. So here's Spencer Jones. Ball 1. The 1-0. Another knuckle curve. This time it lands for a strike. 1-1 now to Spencer Jones. So 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. As Burke sets here on the 1-1. And Jones hits that one to right field, but it's a foul ball. It's 1-2 now to Jones. The 1-2. Foul back, still 1-2. So Jones battling, trying to keep the inning alive. Trying to get the first hit for his team right now. Yankees are hitless so far. As Burke sets on another 1-2, and that is ball 2, 2-2. The White Sox can't challenge it even if they wanted to. They're out of challenges. But that was definitely a ball, even then. Well, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Burke sets. Here's the 2-2. Ball 3, full count. So Jones doing everything he can to try and keep this inning alive. Burke sets. Here's the payoff. And Jones hits that ball to right field. That's going to drop for a 2-out single. And finally, the Yankees get their first hit of the game, and it is by Spencer Jones, and that's going to bring Jazz to the plate.
Talking all that jazz.
So Yankees finally get their first hit of the game from it's from Spencer Jones, and here's Jazz at the plate now. So Jazz is 0 for 1, struck out back in the 2nd. The throw over to first to check on Jones as Jones safely gets back. Jones is a guy that could steal if he wanted. And back to action. Burke sets here against Jazz. First pitch, ball. The 1-0. And there goes Jones, and it's a stolen base. So swing and a miss there by Jazz. 1-1 now. So a stolen base for Spencer Jones. That is his third of the season. Like I said, he could steal if he wanted to, and he did. So now we have a runner on second with 2 outs. 1-1 count to Jazz. Time is called. The 1-1. Jazz shows bunt. There's a strike. 1-2. Jazz is challenging the pitch. So let's see if it gets overturned. And it does get overturned. All right. Nicely done. So first call overturned today. Nicely done. So 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Jazz on a successful challenge. Here's the 2-1. And that is grounded but fouled. So 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Jazz with 2 outs, runner on second. Burke right now is at 64 pitches here in the top of the 4th. They're saying the Yankees offense have been 3 for the last 24 with runners in scoring position. Totally unacceptable. Two. Ball 3. Full count now to Jazz. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. 0-0 game here in the top of the 4th as Burke sets payoff. Ball 4. And that's the second walk issued by Burke. And that's going to bring Anthony Volpe now to the plate. So pitching coach for the White Sox coming out to have a chit chat there with Sean Burke. And Volpe will be batting here with runners on first and second, 2 outs. So once again, another opportunity for the Yankees to try and get on the board. What's up there, Jay Witt? I missed official. What up, official? Sorry, I didn't say what's up to you. What's going on? So runners on first and second. We got Jones at second, Jazz at first. So got some speed on the base paths. Here's Anthony Volpe, who's 0 for 1. So let's see if the Yankees could score with runners in scoring position. This has been a struggle lately as Volpe takes a strike. As Burke looks back at second, here's the 0-1. Volpe fouls that one. It's 0-2 now. You know, last 15 games for Anthony Volpe, I want to point this out. He's batting .286 in his last 15 games. In the last 30, he's batting .268. I did want to point that out for those that were wondering. The 0-2. And Volpe strikes out looking, but he is challenging that pitch. It was close. And it is a strike. Catches just the top part, just the edge of that strike zone, man. It was close, but it was a strikeout. So Volpe strikes out looking. And you can make that 10 strikeouts for Sean Burke. Yankees leave a couple of runners stranded. And once again, Yankees leave runners stranded. So Burke with 10 strikeouts. So definitely doing work against the Yankees bats. But as I say that, Weathers is holding his own. No, he doesn't have 10 strikeouts, but has 3 strikeouts and a walk, only gave up to 2 hits. So Weathers is still holding his own against the White Sox. So the White Sox bats have, on a couple of times I've had guys in scoring position, but have not been able to capitalize. So it's a pitcher's duel. Like I said, though, neither offense is really doing much of anything. The Sox only have their 2 hits. The Yankees finally got their first hit with Spencer Jones. Weathers right now with 52 pitches when the bottom of the 4th begins. And for Sean Burke, he's at 70. So they made him throw a lot of pitches in that top of the 4th, even though it didn't result into anything. But he's at 70 pitches. So when the top of the 5th begins, he'll be at 70 pitches, and the Yankees bats are going to have to do more of the same, make him throw a lot of pitches. But they gotta score, man. It's like this runners in scoring position thing is just it's very frustrating to watch. Hey, caught, yeah. Well, Yankees have their one challenge. So here's an injury report. Carlos Rodon threw 30 pitches yesterday at Somerset. So he's expected to throw a live session on Monday. So can't wait to have him back in the rotation. All right, Grandel Grichuk leading things off here in the bottom of the 4th. He takes ball 1. Grichuk is 1 for 1. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. The 1-1. Ripped foul. 1-2. The 1-2. Pitches upstairs. 2-2. Foul back, still 2-2. It's a Grichuk. If you're joining us, it's the bottom of the 4th, 0-0 game as Weather sets on another 2-2. Ball 3, full count. And the payoff. Ball 4. They're saying, did he go around? First base umpire says he did not. So second walk issued by Ryan Weathers in today's game. Didn't agree with the call there. And here's Colson Montgomery now. So we got a runner on first with nobody out. Montgomery at the plate. First pitch, strike. Here's the 0-1. 0-2. The 0-2 and a throw over to first to check on Grichuk. As Grichuk safely gets back to first. The 0-2 is popped up. Wells trying to find the ball. Here's Ben Rice running in. Makes the catch in foul territory. And says to Austin Wells, I got you, man. Don't you worry about it, bro. I got your back. You didn't see the ball, but I saw it. So first out of the inning. And that is going to bring Everson Pereira now to the plate. First pitch to Pereira, outside, ball. One 0, 2-0. The 2-0. Misses with that one. 3-0 now to Pereira. The 3-0. There's a strike. 3-1. Three balls, one strike here to Pereira. One out here in the bottom of the fourth. Runner on first for the White Sox. There's a ground ball. McMahon charges, fires to first, and gets the out at first. Grichuk moves over to second with 2 outs. And that'll bring Braden Montgomery now to the plate. All right, here's Montgomery. Grichuk at second. Weathers sets first pitch. And there's a ground ball. Volpe fields it. Fires to first. And gets the out. Nice job there by Anthony Volpe. Good job to Ryan Weathers for holding it down. And that's going to take us now to the top of the fifth. Still a 0-0 game here, folks. McMahon, Wells, Grisham, the 8-9-1 batters will be due up when we get back from commercial. So Weathers giving up that leadoff walk, and that's all she wrote. So again, Weathers holding his own here. He's holding his own in this game. So he's pitched 4 innings so far. So let's see what Sean Burke does here in the top of the fifth. He's just been dominating the Yankees bats. 10 strikeouts, 2 walks, only giving up the 1 hit. So Yankees bats have had 0 answer, but like on the flip side, though, Weathers has been holding his own against the White Sox offense as well. So the White Sox offense has not been able to do really much of anything in this game either. They got only the 2 hits, and the Yankees only have the 1. So pitchers duel here, but Yankees had a couple of opportunities to try and get on the board, but just couldn't execute. The same could be said about the White Sox. So Hi, Celia. All right, let's get back to the game here. Ryan McMahon's going to lead things off. Let me take that comment out. So here's Ryan McMahon. First pitch. And it's a fly ball, center field, but should be playable as the catch is made for out number 1. And now Austin Wells saw one quick out here. So here is Austin Wells now at the plate. Takes ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Wells. The 1-1, 2-1. The 2-1 to Wells. 3-1. Ooh, that was a strike. I thought that was a ball. Wells didn't challenge it. It's 2-2 now to Austin Wells. I thought that was a ball, honestly. So 2-2 count as Burke sets. Ball 3, 3-2. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes here to Wells as Burke sets the 3-2. And Wells hits that ball into right center field. And a diving catch is not made. Let's see if Wells goes for 2. He should go for 2, and that's going to be a 1-out double for Austin Wells. Yankees get their second hit of the game. That's how you do it. Now what do you do with runners in scoring position? And that's going to bring Trent Grisham now to the plate. Wells with a monster hit. And the first pitch to Grisham. It's called a strike, 0-1. So Grisham 0 for 1 and reached first base on an catcher interference back in the first inning. The 0-1, way outside, 1-1. The 1-1. And Grisham hits that ball to center field. And the catch is made for out number 2. And that's going to bring Ben Rice now to the plate with 2 outs. And we got a break in the game as Keto is talking with Burke on the mound. Ben Rice will be batting here with 2 outs, runner on second. All right, here we go. Here's Ben Rice, who is 0 for 1 with a walk in today's game. As Burke sets here against Rice. Ball. And the 1-0. And Rice. Oh, line drive right to the shortstop. So, final out of the inning, bottom of the 5th coming up. Still a 0-0 game. So, Yankees only got the 1 hit. Went to waste. And bottom of the 5th is here, folks. So, Acuna, Keto, my draw with your 8-9-1 batters coming up. So let's see what Ryan Weathers does here in the bottom of the 5th. Yeah, so neither offense is doing much of anything, but got to be wondering right now what's the game plan, right, for Brian Cashman, the front office. Like, what we know, they've been checking in on a lot of players with other teams. I mean, yeah, they're checking in, they're seeing who's available, what options they have, what other teams are looking for, what they're looking to try and get back. You got to wonder which players they're going to be targeting. Even with the guys that are coming back from the IL, it's going to help the lineup. It's definitely going to help the lineup, but there still needs to be a couple of bats that need to get added at the deadline. I mean, we already know catcher, but did the Yankees get another right-handed bat? What is that, for the infield, for the outfield, or did the Yankees go and try to get 3 bats? That's what I'm wondering. So. Yankees need to get 2 bats for sure. So here's name that Yankee career statistics: 3.48 ERA, 36 saves, 503 2/3 innings pitched for the Mariners in 99, Pirates in 01, Sox from 02 to 05, Pirates 06 to 08, and then with the Yankees 2008 to 2010. Who can name that Yankee? Who can name that Yankee? So back to action. Here's Luis Angel Acuna to lead things off here in the bottom of the 5th. He swings and misses on the first pitch. 0-1. Brad says Marte. So he's guessing the name the Yankee, the 0-1. And there's a ground ball to short. Volpe fields it, fires to first, and gets Acuna out. 1 down. My day so far, Jay Witt, it's not bad. Going pretty good, man. Going pretty good so far. I can't complain too much. It's a sunny day here where I am. And first pitch to Keto, fouled away, 0-1. The 0-1. 1-1. The 1-1. 2-1. Yeah, I remember that there, Brad. No, it wasn't. It's not AJ Burnett. Definitely not AJ Burnett. The 2-1. There's a strike, 2-2. The 2-2. There's a ground ball. McMahon fields it, fires to first, and gets the out. Nice job there by Ryan McMahon. 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. So Weathers is at 75 pitches. Most of those pitches came in the first inning. Outside of the first inning, his pitch count has been manageable. So Weathers has been able to settle down after the first inning. So he's been able to hold his own. So here's Chase Mydroth, a swing and a miss, 0-1. Yeah, Marte was fantastic, Brad. The 0-1. 1-1. As Weathers sets here on the 1-1 to pitch. Ball 2. Yeah, Burnett was also ball 3 now to Mydroth. Burnett was also a member of the Marlins, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't he? If I'm not mistaken, he won a World Series in 2003 with the Marlins. I hate to bring that up, but he was a member of the Marlins. (3-1). There's a strike. Full count now to Mydroth. So once again, the White Sox cannot challenge. They're out of challenges. So it's working out to the Yankees' advantage here. Payoff. Grounded foul. Still 3-2. Yes, he did, Brad. Payoff. Ball 4, a 2-out walk to Mydroth. That's going to bring Murakami now to the plate. So the third walk issued by Weathers. So Weathers is at 82 pitches right now. That's going to bring up Murakami. So let's see if Weathers can get out of this inning. First pitch is outside. The 1-0. There's a strike, 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner on first here in the bottom of the 5th. As Weathers sets here on the 1-1, the pitch is ball 2. The Yankees just trying to be careful with what they challenge. They're only down to their one challenge. So 2-1 here to Murakami. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first. Let's see if Weathers is able to get out of this inning. Weathers looking for his 4th strikeout of the game. The 2-2. Foul back. Weathers sets here on another 2-2, and that is a fly ball hit to center field. Grisham runs in, makes the catch. Good job to Weathers. And we're going to the 6th inning here, folks. Top of the 6th coming up. Dominguez, Goldschmidt, Jones will be due up. So we'll expect to see Sean Burke back out there. So the Yankees have been able to get a couple of hits there on Burke, able to get a couple of walks on him, but once again, the Yankees just couldn't get anything going with runners in scoring position. Burke with 10 strikeouts, 2 walks, giving up 2 hits. Ryan Weathers, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks in today's game, but only giving up the 2 hits. So again, Weathers is hanging in there. He's hanging in there for sure. Maybe he doesn't have the strikeout count that Burke has, but he's been able to hold a White Sox offense at bay. So that's good. You would think the way he was pitching today, the White Sox would have a couple of runs on the board by now, or a few runs on the board. But how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing this afternoon? Anybody doing anything fun after the game? Anybody at work? Does anybody work from home? So the top of the 6th will begin here momentarily. And Dominguez will lead things off here in the top of the 6th. And Dominguez rips one to right field, and that's going to go to the wall. Dominguez is going for 2. Maybe he goes for 3. He is definitely going for 3. And Dominguez is in there. Oh, he's off. Oh, he's out. Oh, he slid off the bag. Oh, that was a waste of a triple, man. Oh, he overslid. Oh, dude. That was a waste of a hit. He overslid. He got tagged out at third, man. That would have been a great way to start that inning with a triple. Oh my God. That sucked. That sucked. That's going to bring Paul Goldschmidt. Yeah, Dominguez just overslid the bag. He overdid it. Here's Goldschmidt now. He takes a strike. Oh, he would love to have that one back. You knew he was out as soon as he overslid that bag. And a swing and a miss to Goldschmidt, 0-2. I had 5 1/3 innings for Ryan Weathers there, Jay Witt. Here's the 0-2. And Goldschmidt hits a fly ball to center. Pereira makes the catch, out number 2. and that's going to bring Spencer Jones now to the plate. Yeah, Dominguez, they're showing in the replay, he's not happy there in the dugout, which, you know, I understand, but man, it's just like you gotta take advantage of that, man. You're overslid the bag. And Jones fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. One ball, one strike to Spencer Jones. So 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. 1-1 count, 0-0 game. The 1-1. Ball 2, 2-1. Yeah, Weathers has been getting a lot of ground balls, which is great. And I'm glad the Yankees defense has been holding it down too, backing him up. 2-1. Did he go? He did not, according to the third base umpire. It's 3-1 now to Spencer Jones. Here's the 3-1. And Jones hits that ball to center field, but playable for Pereira. And that is out number 3. Yankees go down in order. Burke takes care of business. Bottom of the 6th now coming up. So still a 0-0 game. A hit from Dominguez that went to a complete waste. Would have had a triple, but overslid and then got tagged out at third, man. That was a waste. Absolute waste. So we'll see what Ryan Weathers does here in the bottom of the 6th. They'll face Vargas, Grichuk, and Montgomery batters, so the middle of the order there. But he's been, like I said, Weathers has been able to hold his own. Not a lot of offensive action from either team, really. Both teams have been able to get guys on base, but nothing to show for it. The White Sox have left 5 men on base. They're 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position. The Yankees are 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position, and they have left the same amount of guys on base, which is 5. So, yeah, not a lot of offensive production. Yeah, Jonathan, late slide past the base. Yeah, unfortunately, man. Unfortunately. All right, let's get back to the game. So let's see if Weathers can have a good 6th. Miguel Vargas is going to lead things off here in the bottom of the 6th. He's 0 for 2 today. So Weathers is at 88 pitches. If Weathers could get through 6, that would be a good outing for him. That would be a fantastic outing for Weathers. So he's been able to keep up with Burke. And like I said earlier, he may not have the same number of strikeouts as Burke, but he's been able to get a lot of ground balls, which is just as good, I would say, as a strikeout. And the defense behind him has been playing well. And the first pitch from Weathers is a ball to Vargas. If you're just joining us right now, it's the bottom of the 6-0-0 game between the Yankees and White Sox. And that is grounded foul, 1-1. If you're watching for the first time, you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Both really help out the channel. The 1-1. Line drive. Oh, what a catch there by Volpe. Takes a hit away from Vargas. Nicely done there by Anthony Volpe. The exit velo on that was 102 miles per hour. Fantastic play there by Anthony Volpe as he leaped up for that one to make the catch. And here's Randall Grichuk now. Oh, 0-1 here to Grichuk as Weathers sets here on the 0-1. The pitch is a ground ball. Oh, passes the diving McMahon. And Grichuk is on there with a 1-out single. Exit velo on that was 110.6 miles per hour. So Grichuk now 2 for 2 in today's game. That's going to bring Colson Montgomery. So Weathers looks like he's still staying in the game. He's at 93 pitches. You got Angel Chevy in the bullpen warming up for the Yankees. Here's Colson Montgomery, who's 0 for 2. And here we go. Weathers sets. First pitch. Ground ball. This could be 2. There's 1. And there's 2. An inning-ending double play. Nicely done there by the Yankees infield, starting with Jazz. And that's going to take us to the top of the 7th. Jazz, Volpe, McMahon will be due up when we get back from commercial. So that's a great way to end the inning. Fantastic job there by Ryan Weathers. I would think that would be his final inning there. He's at 94 pitches. Do the Yankees put him out there for one more? I wouldn't personally. But Sean Burke, he's at 91 pitches, so you wonder if they're going to put him back out there. I don't see why not. But 6 innings for Ryan Weathers. 6 innings for Ryan Weathers. I will take that. I will take that from Weathers. What's up, Dev? What's going on? Thank you for being here. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit that subscribe. We are a little over 30 subscribers away from the strike zone hitting 3,000 subs. So let's get to that 3,000. And as promised, I'm going to give away 3 gift cards to 3 lucky winners. We're going to do the infamous duck race. All right, name that Yankee. There was only one person that answered it and got it correct. It was Damaso Marte. Congratulations to Brad. Check out the brains on Brad. And that's going to bring Jazz to the plate. Start things off.
Talking all that jazz.
Yeah, Marte was a beast. In that 09 World Series. Oh, nice, Dev. That's awesome. Matt and Jeff Hardy. All right. Seems to be an argument there with home plate umpire and Jazz Chisholm. So Sean Newcomb is the new pitcher on the mound for the White Sox. So Burke's day is over. So Burke certainly held his own. As Jazz hits a single to left field. So to start things off, that's how you do it. So leadoff single for Jazz, runner on first. And that'll bring Anthony Volpe now to the plate. So Sean Burke able to hold his own in today's game. 6 innings pitched, only gave up 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, struck out 10. And Volpe fouls the first pitch, 0-1. So Volpe 0 for 2 today. Yeah, Jazz got a hit, party time. Yeah, Wells got a hit today. Jazz got a hit today. Volpe makes a fantastic catch at short. As he swings and misses on that pitch, it's 0-2. The 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Volpe. Let's see if Jazz tries to steal here. As Newcomb sets as he throws over to first to check on Jazz. Jazz safely gets back as he covers himself. 1-2 here to Anthony Volpe. Jazz with a pretty decent lead there at first. The 1-2. Volpe fouls that one. Still 1-2. The 1-2. And Volpe pops one up to right field. Hits a fly ball. And the catch is made by Montgomery. And Jazz will run back. He'll run backwards as he bumps into the first base coach for the first out. And that's going to bring Ryan McMahon now to the plate. And a throw over to first to check on Jazz. Jazz has a lead at first. And McMahon hits that ball to right field. Oh, what a diving catch there by Montgomery for the second out. Takes a hit away from McMahon. Oh, what a catch there by Montgomery, man. It was a good hit there by McMahon, but fortunately led to an out. So Jazz will get back to first, and that's going to bring Austin Wells now to the plate. So 0-1 here to Austin Wells as Newcomb sets. Oh, they got Jazz in a pickoff. Oh, they got him in a rundown. Oh, boy. And Jazz is still going. And he's tagged out. That inning is over. See you later. And Jazz got caught in the rundown. And that's going to take us to the bottom of the 7th. You know what that means, folks. It's the 7th inning stretch. So get up, get some food, get a snack, get a drink, folks. Do some stretching. And come right back. I'll leave you all with some tunes, and I will be right back. See you all here in a minute. All right, we're back to the game. Pereira bunts on the first pitch. It's 0-1. Weathers is back out there for the 7th inning. So still a 0-0 game. And shout out to Jacob Petruzzi for the $2 super chat. Says NFE, my brother, listening from work. Well, appreciate you tuning in for just a little bit. But thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Petruzzi. You're the man. So 1-1 now to Pereira. So wasn't sure if Weathers was going to be back out there for the 7th inning. Yes, he's pitched a really good game. But the bullpen's been heavily used in this series too at the same time. So got to try and get as much as you can from your starter. Here's the 1-1. 2-1 now to Pereira. The 2-1. That is a ball hit to right field. Dominguez making a run out of play. Oh. Could he have made that catch, or did that bounce off the net? But it's 2-2 now to Everson Pereira. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Pereira. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Ball 3. And the payoff. Struck him out looking. Nicely done there by Ryan Weathers. So no opportunity for the White Sox to challenge. Once again, they're out of challenges. So Weathers now with 4 strikeouts. And even if they were to challenge, they would have lost it. So... And here's Montgomery at the plate. There's a strike. And that's Braden Montgomery. Angel Chevy warming up in the bullpen for the Yankees. And that ball's hit deep into center field. Grisham's backing up, fighting the sun. Now he runs back in. Makes the catch for out number 2. So that would have gotten a little dicey. Well, it looks like Aaron Boone is going to come out and get Weathers out of there with 2 outs. Weathers trying to convince Boone to stay in. Just take, I don't know, man, 102 pitches. Yes, he's pitched a good game. Boone is talking to him. Weathers is, all right, he's keeping Weathers in there. Hopefully this does not backfire. Oh, hopefully this does not backfire. So I admire Weathers for wanting to stay in there. I get it. But hopefully this is not a mistake. Hopefully it doesn't backfire. This is one of those things that this is where I get afraid. But here's Luis Angel Acuna, who takes ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Got him with the changeup, 1-1. The 1-1. Ball 2, 2-1. Weathers sets here on the 2-1. The pitch. As a ground ball to third, McMahon fields it, fires to first, and gets Acuna out. Nice job there by Ryan Weathers. A round of applause for our guy Ryan Weathers, going 7 innings. And it did not backfire. As we go to the top of the 8th, Wells, Grisham, Rice will be due up when we get back from commercials. So good job to Ryan Weathers, man. Definitely exceeded those expectations. Yeah, Boone kept them in. It paid off. It paid off. Congratulations. Good job to Weathers. So that's a solid outing, man. That's a really solid outing. Going 7 innings, giving up 3 hits, 4 strikeouts, striking out 4, giving up 3 walks, but you don't give up any runs. You got your ERA just under 4. That's a solid outing. Fantastic outing there by Ryan Weathers. And his pitch count was at 106. So, yeah, my line that I had for Weathers was 5 1/3, 7 strikeouts, 2 walks, and was going to give up 1 run. So I wasn't even close. But I'll take 7 innings of baseball from Weathers there, man. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Yeah, that's great. Like I said, I'm just glad it didn't backfire. That's what I'm afraid of. You know, you talk your way into staying into the game, even though the manager wants to take you out. But he was just like, keep me in there, coach. Yeah, Joseph says very good performance. I agree. That was a fantastic performance. So Austin Wells will lead things off here. Actually, I see Wells in the dugout. It's going to be a pinch hitter. So here's Ali, or it's Rosario, excuse me. Ahmed Rosario at the plate. He takes a strike. So Ahmed Rosario will pinch hit for Wells, which means Wells' day is over. And there's a ball hit right back to Newcomb as he finds the ball, tosses the ball to first to get Rosario out, and that's going to bring Grisham now to the plate. Here's Trent Grisham. Ball 1. Indeed he does, Jay Witt. Indeed he does. Like I keep saying, he doesn't have the greatest bat in the world, but I'll take his glove. Now you have Brent Hedrick warming up in the bullpen for the Yankees. It's 2-0 here to Trent Grisham with 1 out. Swing and a miss, 2-1. The 2-1, swing and a miss, 2-2. So Grisham 3 hits in his last 47 at bats. You know, before his injury, the guy was batting, I remember in those last 15 games prior to him hurting his hamstring, the guy was batting over 300. but he's fallen off big time. And Grisham gets a hit. That hit gets through for a single. Nicely done by Grisham. Gets his first hit of the game, and that's going to bring Ben Rice now to the plate. So let's see what Rice can do. So here's Rice. Takes a ball. The 1-0. 2-0. So that's got to be a good feeling for Grisham to finally get a hit. That's what we need more of. The 2-0. 3-0 now to Ben Rice. Three balls, no strikes, one out, runner on first. The pitch from Newcomb is a strike, 3-1. We got Dominguez waiting on deck for the Yankees. As Newcomb sets the 3-1. Ball 4. So that's going to bring Dominguez now to the plate. Well, 2 men on with 1 out now. So here comes Dominguez to the plate. So Dominguez batting from the right side. Strike 1 to Dominguez. The 0-1. 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes. Runners on first and second here at the top of the 8th. The pitch from Newcomb, struck him out swinging. Second out of the inning, and that's going to bring Paul Goldschmidt now to the plate. So Yankees offense, 3 for 28 with runners in scoring position, 3 for their last 28. Boy, they have to do something big here. You gotta break out of that slump. Did he go around? Yes, he did. 0-1 to Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt 0 for 3 today. The 0-1. Goldschmidt hits that ball to right field, but not enough. And once again, the Yankees suck with runners in scoring position. And that's going to take us to the bottom of the 8th. The 9-1-2 batters will be coming up for the White Sox as Brent Hedrick will be coming into the game. Unbelievable, man. Freaking believable. Still a 0-0 game as we head into the bottom of the 8th. Yankees just cannot score with runners in scoring position. All right. So let's get back to the game here. Brent Hedrick is going to be the pitcher on the mound for the Yankees after Ryan Weathers going 7 strong. He's facing Edgar Kettle, who fouls off the first pitch. It's 0-1. Got Ali Sanchez at the dish. It's because Rosario came in a pinch hit for Wells. The 1-1 as a fly ball, right field. Dominguez makes the catch, 1 down. So Blackburn had 24 pitches last night. Cruz with 15, Duvall with 17, Yarbrough with 2, Tim Hill with 12. So Yarbrough is potentially available along with Angel Chavy. David Bednar is available. Probably say Tim Hill. And my draw takes a strike, 0-1. The 0-1, 1-1. The 1-1. Ball 2 now to my draw, so 2-1. And the White Sox have the left-handed pitcher Hudson warming up in the bullpen. As Hedrick sets here on the 2-1 to pitch. 3-1. So 3 balls, 1 strike here to my draw. As Hedrick sets 3-1, and that's going to be a walk. As Mydroth will take first base, that's going to bring Murakami now to the plate. So here's Murakami, who's 1 for 3. Takes a strike, 0-1. The 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Hedrick. Or to Murakami, sorry. One, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Runner on first, 1 out. Foul back, 2-2 now to Murakami. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hedrick sets the 2-2. And did he go around? Yes, he did. Umpire said strikeout. Second out of the inning. Good strikeout there by Hedrick. And that's going to bring Miguel Vargas now to the plate. So good job to Hedrick. Now he'll face Miguel Vargas. Did he go around? Yes, he did, according to the first base umpire. 0-1. The 0-1. Oh, ball gets away from Sanchez. Mydroth will go to second. So runner on second with 2 outs now. Yeah, it was a pitch in the dirt that got away from Sanchez, so it was a wild pitch. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. The 1-2 misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Being challenged by Sanchez, though. Yankees only have the 1 challenge remaining. Maybe it's worth it. Nope, it's a ball. So call stands. So both teams are out of challenges now. That was definitely off the plate. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, runner on second. Yankees need 1 more out to get out of this inning. The 2-2. A swing and a miss. Nice job there by Hedrick. And now it'll take us to the top of the 9th. Still a 0-0 game. It's a pitcher's duel. Spencer Jones, Jazz, Volpe will be due up here in the top of the 9th. Yeah, he pitched hit for Rosario pinch hit for Wells. I probably would have had Rosario pinch hit for Grisham if anything. But then again, Grisham got a hit, as I say that. Well, top of the 9th coming up. Still a 0-0 game, so nothing from either offense on either team. So let's see if the Yankees can finally get a run and then try to close this thing out in the bottom of the 9th. I mean, last thing we need is for this team to go to extra innings again. Really don't want there to be an extra innings game again. I really don't want it, but I'd rather them win in extra innings than lose, right, in 9 innings. But let's hope they can get something going. Brian Hudson will be coming into the game to pitch against the Yankees, so it'll be another lefty on the mound for the White Sox. Oh, and here's Spencer Jones. First pitch to left field, and he's out. It's a fly ball to left. Hit that ball hard, but not hard enough. It's staying here. Staying in the ballpark. And here comes Jazz to the plate now.
Talking all that jazz.
First pitch to Jazz, and Jazz hits that ball to right field, but it's a foul ball. Jazz hitting that one to the moon. So 0-1 count here to Jazz. The 0-1. Ball one, 1-1 now to Jazz. Angel Chevy warming up in the bullpen right now. The 1-1. Ball two. 2-1 now to Jazz. Time is called. Two one, 3-1. Three one, check swing, and the throw to first, and Jazz is out as he's kind of limping. That's not good. I don't know if that was a foul ball off his foot or what, but Jazz is limping off the field. Last thing is we need is more injuries. My goodness. Well, it's 2 outs, and here's Anthony Volpe now. Here's the 0-1 of Volpe, a swing and a miss, 0-2 now to Anthony Volpe. Yeah, Jazz might be done. I did not like the way he was limping off the field there. Here's the 0-2, 1-2. The 1-2. Did Volpe go? He did not. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Volpe. The 2-2. And Volpe hits that ball to right field, and it is caught for out number 3. And the bottom of the 9th will be coming up. Looks like Angel Chevy will be coming in to pitch in the bottom of the 9th. He'll be facing Grichuk, Montgomery, and Pereira, the 4, 5, 6 batters. So the middle of the order. So if the White Sox score here, game over. Game over. Oh, man. See if they do put Brent Hedrick back out there, or will they bring Angel Chevy? I know Chevy was warming up in the bullpen. So Hedrick had 18 pitches. I'd imagine they bring Chevy in. Well, the same question can be asked about the White Sox there, Pixelmon. How did the White Sox not have a single run in 9 innings or in 8 innings, right? And even if let's say they score in the 9th inning and they win, it took them 9 innings to score a run. I know a win is a win at the end of the day, but pitching for both teams has been holding it down. So Schumann will take over left field. So, well, looks like Jazz is back on the field. I don't know if he just like twisted his ankle on the swing, but he's still limping out there. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that he's still out there, or that he's back out there. So here's Angel Chavy. He'll be facing Sam Antonacci, the pinch hitter, who's pinch hitting for Randall Grichuk. So first pitch fouled. And another foul ball. 0-2 now to Antonacci. As Chavy sets here on the 0-2. The pitch. 1-2 now to Antonacci. As Chavy sets here on the 1-2, the pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Antonacci. The 2-2. Grounded foul, still 2-2. Chavy sets the 2-2. Swing and a miss. And he struck out Antonacci for the first out of the inning. And that's going to bring Colson Montgomery now to the plate. First pitch. Ball. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Montgomery. The 1-1. Grounded foul, 1-2. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts here by Chavy. Nice job. Fantastic job there by Chavy. So here's Tristan Peters, who's pinch hitting for Pereira. So 1-0 here to Peters. One 0. And there's a high fly ball left field. Schumann makes the catch, and another game of extra innings here, folks. Another game of extra innings. Can you believe it? Second game in a row where we're going to extra innings in this series. My goodness. But with that being said, I am going to take a break. I'll be right back. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. All right, who's ready for some extra innings of baseball? Top of the 10th here. Anthony Volpe's going to be starting at second base for the Yankees as your ghost runner. And Ryan McMahon is going to lead things off here in the top of the 10th. Let's see if the Yankees can actually succeed here in extra innings. Last night was an absolute failure. So here's Ryan McMahon. He's facing Chris Murphy, the lefty. Oh, and McMahon gets hit by a pitch. So runners on first and second now. And that's going to bring Ali Sanchez now to the plate. So not a good way to start the inning for Murphy, but hey, good news for the Yankees. So here's Ali Sanchez now. So the Yankees have struggled all game with runners in scoring position. Infield is playing in right now. And Sanchez with a bunt. Nice bunt there. They get the runner out at second, and they get the double play. Sanchez is saying to check it out, to challenge it. Volpe does move over to third. Yep, Boone is saying challenge it. He wants it to be reviewed. So it was a hard bunt there. They get the runner out at second. Let's see, Sanchez. That could have been a better bunt, man. I would have rather had runners on second and third with one out than runners on the corners, assuming it's not a double play, that is. But looks like he might have beaten out the throw based on the replay. Yeah, he beat. I think he beat it out. I'm going to say he beat it out, but we'll see. We know McMahon's out at second. Yeah, yep. I think he's safe. I think Boone challenging it is the right call. So it should be runners on first and third with one out. and that'll bring Trent Grisham to the plate. So they are reviewing the play, the call. So, okay, yes. So is obviously the call at second was correct. McMahon was out, and the call's been overturned. As I said, so runners on first and third with one out, and now we have Trent Grisham at the plate. And Grisham, what a base hit! Volpe's going to score. It's an RBI single for Trent Grisham. And now we have runners on first and second. Yankees take a 1-0 lead. That's what I'm talking about. That's got to be a great feeling for Trent Grisham as he gets his second hit of the game. And the second hit leads to an RBI. It is a 1-0 game with Ben Rice now coming to the plate. So nice piece of hitting there by Trent Grisham for his second hit of the game. Gets an RBI single. Yankees are leading 1-0 here. But they got to get some more runs. Rice is 0 for 2 with a couple of walks. Let's see what Rice does here with runners on first and second, one out. He takes ball one. The 1-0. There's a strike, 1-1. The 1-1. 2 balls, 1 strike now. So both teams have one challenge here in extra innings. So 2-1 count here to Rice. And Rice hits a fly ball to left field. And the catch is made. Sanchez thought about tagging up, but he'll stay put. So second out of the inning. And that's going to bring Dominguez now to the plate with 2 runners on. 2 outs here in the top of the 10th. First pitch. And first pitch, fly ball, center field. And out is made. But the Yankees do get on the board. They do have a 1-0 lead. And the bottom of the order will be coming up here in the bottom of the 10th. Can the Yankees win this game in extra innings? Can they get the series win? Or will it be a split? So let's hope it doesn't turn into another one of these games where it goes, 12 innings, 13 innings even. Hopefully the Yankees can win it here, man. Hopefully the Yankees can win it here. But I appreciate everybody hanging out with me for extra innings. If you've been with me all day, thank you so much. If you're now tuning in, thank you. If you did check in, thank you. Make sure you all hit the like button, hit that subscribe if you are new. Greatly appreciate both. It does really help out with the channel. So let's see if the Yankees can win it here in the bottom of the 10th. It's been a scoreless game up until the 10th inning. Pitching has really done a good job on both sides. All right, let's get back to the game here. 800 slugging and high leverage since 2025 for Grisham, best in Major League Baseball. I mean, that's incredible for high leverage, but you know we need Grisham to get back to that consistency of hitting. He got 2 hits tonight in today's game, which is great. You got Tristan Peters, the ghost runner on second. And here's Braden Montgomery. And Chavis back out there in the 10th inning. Ball 1 to Montgomery. The 1-0 definitely went around. Yes, he did. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Montgomery. Yeah, they got Chavis back out there. So 1 ball, 1 strike here to Montgomery. Chavis sets. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Chavis, or to Montgomery. My apologies. As Chavis sets here on the 1-2. The pitch. Foul back, still 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes here in the bottom of the 10th. Here's the pitch. Another foul ball. So Montgomery is battling here against Chavis. And here's Fernando Cruz warming up in the bullpen for the Yankees. The 1-2. Oh, that's a wild pitch. Ball goes to the backstop. Tying run now at third base. So tying run at third base now. Not a good thing with nobody out. So it's a 2-2 count here to Montgomery. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout there by Chavis. 1 down. So now we have Andrew Benintendi coming in as the pinch hitter. And Sanchez is going to go out to the mound to talk with Chavis. All right, here's Andrew Benintendi, tying run at third base. And Benintendi takes a ball. So, intense moment right here, folks. Some nail-biting moments. That's for sure. 1-0. Benintendi hits that one, but it's a foul ball. 1-1 now. We've been live for 3.5 hours now, so 3 hours and 30 minutes. The 1-1. 2-1. So 2 balls, 1 strike, runner on third, 1 out here in the bottom of the 10th. Yankees leading 1-0. The 2-1, 3-1 now to Benintendi. The 3-1. Oh, and passes the diving Volpe, and that's going to tie the game up 1-1. So an RBI single by Benintendi. And we are tied up at 1. So runner on first now with 1 out, and that's going to bring Edgar Keto now to the plate. And the hat comes off. Sorry to hear that, Dev. All right, here's Keto. Ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Chavez sets on the 1-1. And there's a line drive base hit. And Benintendi will stop at second. Runners on first and second now. So the winning run is on second base. That's going to bring Chase Mydrop to the plate now. So back to the top of the order. And that's going to do it for Angel Chavez, as Boone is making a pitching change. So the game is tied up. I think they're bringing in Fernando Cruz. I know he was warming up. What's up, Ronald? Oh, my God. It's going to be another one of these stressful, frustrating games, isn't it? Oh, boy. So pitch and change on the mound. So we are in a commercial break. Once again, I appreciate everybody hanging out with me for another game of extra innings of baseball. Second game in a row. Who would have thought we would have had 2 games in a row? Back-to-back of extra innings. We've been live for over 3.5 hours, so I appreciate everybody hanging out with me on this Thursday afternoon. Make sure you all hit the like button, hit that subscribe if you're new. So Fernando Cruz is the new pitcher on the mound for the Yankees. So winning run is at second base. One out here in the bottom of the 10th. Here's Chase Mydroth, who has walked 3 times. He's 0 for 1. Let's see what happens here with Cruz on the mound now for the Yankees. First pitch. In there for a strike. 0-1. The 0-1. Did he go? Yes, he did. No, he did not. Alan Porter did not think so. So 1-1 now. White Sox have had 14 extra innings games this season, tied for second in most of Major League Baseball. Mets have had 15. That's insane. The 1-1. There's a ground ball to second. This could be 2. There's 1. And there's 2. An inning-ending double play turned by Jazz Chisholm. Good job to Fernando Cruz. He's fired up. Gets his team out of a jam. And now we're going to the top of the 11th here, folks. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Can't make this up. So, inning-ending double play turned by Jazz. Steps on the bag, throws to first. So, Goldschmidt, Schumann, and Jazz will be due up when the top of the 11th starts. That is just insane. It is deja vu. Yeah, certainly was not expecting, definitely wasn't expecting another game of extra innings. But here we are. Once again, though, I appreciate everybody hanging out on this Thursday afternoon. Make sure you all hit the like button. Let's get those likes up. Hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed. If you're watching for the first time, we are a little over 30 subscribers away from hitting 3,000. So let's get to that 3,000 number. When Cruz gets pumped, he's scary. I'd run. Yeah, he does. Yeah, definitely when he gets pumped up, he definitely looks scary. It's pretty funny. All right. So you couldn't have asked for a better ending in that inning. Just getting that double play, man. So Sir Anthony Dominguez is going to be replacing Chris Murphy here. So here is Paul Goldschmidt, who's going to face Sir Anthony Dominguez. Goldschmidt is 0 for 4. Dominguez is the ghost runner at second. Goldschmidt takes a ball. The 1-0. 2-0 now to Goldschmidt. Kind of wondering now, does Dominguez steal third? The 2-0. 3-0 now to Paul Goldschmidt. Well, after today's game, at least the Yankees don't have to travel far. They'll be traveling north to go play the Cubs in a 3-game set this weekend as Goldschmidt takes a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Goldschmidt. (3-1). Goldschmidt hits a fly ball right field. Let's see if Dominguez tags up. And he does tag up. And he is in there. This time he doesn't overslide. So now we got a runner on third with 1 out. And that's going to bring Schumann to the plate. So infield is in. First pitch to Schumann, and Schumann pops it up out of play. 0-1. The 0-1. And Schumann pops up another one in foul territory. And out of play, 0-2. As you had a bunch of White Sox players running after the ball. Yeah, productive out, all right. That was a productive out. I don't mind productive outs as long as, and I'd be happy if those productive outs led to runs. That'd be even better. So no balls, 2 strikes here to Schumann. Dominguez at third. A sac fly would do here. Here's the pitch to Schumann. Upstairs, 1-2. The 1-2. Swing and a miss as Schumann strikes out, and that's going to bring Jazz now to the plate.
Talking all that jazz.
So let's see what Jazz does. Jazz is 1 for 3. Oh, they intentionally walked him to get to Anthony Volpe. So we got runners on first and third. Volpe is 0 for 4. Yeah, Jazz is limping. I did not like the way he was running up first base. So he's being taken out of the game. So Caballero has been put in as the pinch runner. He's still kind of limping. I think they need to get him checked out. So here's Anthony Volpe. So there's Caballero at first as the pinch runner. So let's see if he tries to steal. First pitch to Volpe. Ooh, way inside, 1-0. Hopefully Volpe can make him pay. So Yankees offense 1 for 14 with runners in scoring position today. Terrible. And the 1-0. 2-0. And Caballero still second base. So runners on second and third now. 25th stolen base for Jose Caballero. So second and third, 2 outs. 2-0 to Volpe. Here's the pitch from Dominguez. And Volpe fouls that one, 2-1. If you're just joining us, it's a 1-1 game here in the top of the 11th with 2 outs. The Yankees have runners on second and third. They're trying to retake the lead as Dominguez sets the 2-1. And another foul ball, 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Dominguez or to Volpe. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 men on, 1-1 game. Dominguez sets the 2-2. Foul ball. Trildom, what up? He says, go Sox. Trildom, if you don't mind, come to YouTube, man. Jump onto YouTube and subscribe to the channel if you don't mind. I'd appreciate it. Another 2-2 pitch. And Volpe hits a ground ball to third. And he is out. And the Yankees once again leave runners stranded. Oh, my God. The bottom of the 11th coming up now. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Woo, deja vu, folks. Deja vu. Murakami, Vargas, and Antonacci will be coming up in the bottom of the 11th. Man. Yeah, this has been another tough game, another frustrating game, man. Let's hope the Yankees don't lose this game and split the series, but we know how it goes with the Yankees and extra innings and away games. It is frustrating to watch, man. It's never, I don't want to say I never have a good feeling, but anytime it just goes into extra innings, you just get this you just have this bad feeling. You do. I mean, naturally. So Fernando Cruz is back on the mound. So Chase Mydroth is the ghost runner at second. So Murakami is coming to the plate. So if the White Sox score here, game over. Pancakes in one, joining us from Twitch. If you don't mind, man, come over to YouTube and subscribe to my channel. My YouTube handle is the @ the strike zone, the number 1. Oh, they've intentionally walked Murakami. I understand. So you got runners on first and second now, with Vargas now at the plate. Let's just hope it doesn't backfire. First pitch, swing and a miss to Vargas, 0-1. So Yankees in extra innings, 17-33, second worst in MLB. 0-1. 0-2 now to Vargas. Yo, 2. Did he go? He did not. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes here to Vargas. Runners on first and second to pitch. Did he go? Yes, he did. No, he did not. It's 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. They're showing the replay. He held up. He held up. It was close. What's up there, Steve Dave? Mr. Coconuts. 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Vargas. The pitch from Cruz. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 down here in the bottom of the 11th. And Sam Antonacci now coming to the plate. First pitch to Antonacci is in there for a strike. The 0-1. Oh, what? Oh, Rice stops the ball, but everybody's going to be safe. Rice made a diving stop there. That could have potentially saved a winning run there. Oh, the bases are loaded now. So Rice with a nice stop, but just could not get up in time to make the throw to first, and couldn't keep the ball in the glove. It was a nice stop, good effort there by Rice, but now the bases are loaded, and he did take away a potential winning run there. Had Rice not gone to that ball, this game would have been over right now. So Colson Montgomery now coming to the plate. So Yankees in a very tight situation right now with the bases loaded. 1-1 game, 1 out. Here's Colson Montgomery. He's 0 for 4. First pitch, ball. Bases loaded, 1 out. White Sox score here, they win. Time is called. And here we go. 1-0 count here to Montgomery. Here's the pitch. 2-0 now to Montgomery. The 2-0. 3-0. 3 balls, no strikes. If he walks him, game over. If they get a hit, game over. A sac fly, game over. So big pitch coming up here from Fernando Cruz. There's a strike. 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Montgomery. The 3-1, full count. That was a big strike there by Cruz. So it's a full count now to Montgomery. Another big pitch coming up here. This is adrenaline is pumping, no doubt. Cruz sets. A long set here. Here's the payoff. He went around. He went around. Yes, he struck him out. Big strikeout there by Fernando Cruz. Oh, my God. If the umpire said he did not go around, that game would have been over. That game would have been over. Oh, my goodness. Montgomery is not happy. Yeah, he definitely went around. Couldn't hold it up. All right, the Yankees need one more out. Here's Tristan Peters now at the plate. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And Peters takes a ball, being challenged by Sanchez. So let's see if this call gets overturned. There's only been one call overturned, by the way. And the Yankees lose a challenge. It's 1-0. The call has been confirmed. So umpire's been, I guess we can agree that he's been pretty good today. He's only had one call overturned, and that was it. The 1-0, 2-0 now to Peters. So 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded here in the bottom of the 11th, 1-1 game as Cruz sets here on the 2-0 the pitch. 3-0 now. Oh, my goodness. Deja vu. The 3-0. And the White Sox win on a walk, on an RBI walk. Unbelievable. They win this game 2-1 on an RBI walk. You got to be kidding me. D Skrilla, I saw your comment. That's pretty funny. Oh my God. So now this time the Yankees lose this game in 11 innings instead of 12. For the second game in a row, the Yankees lose in extra innings. And it was a 4-pitch walk to Peters, gets the RBI walk, and the Yankees lose this one 2-1. Well, one thing is for sure, I said that this game is probably going to be a low-scoring game, and it was. But that is disappointing. That is disappointing. Wow. Yeah, I mean, the Yankees haven't, I don't know what didn't keep track of what the Yankees record was since Aaron Judge's injury, but it's not great. But the Yankees split the series against the White Sox, so they go 2 out of 4, and now they will travel up north to Chicago to play against in Chicago to play against the Cubs, and it's definitely not going to be an easy series. But that's what we got. I mean, not a whole lot to talk about. I mean, the Yankees offense was bad. The White Sox offense wasn't great either. I mean, the pitching for both teams held it down. Both teams had their opportunities to win it before letting the game go to extra innings. And neither one of them could seize the opportunity and went to extra innings. And, we know how it goes with the Yankees in extra innings. What's up, D's channel? Yeah, man. I mean, losing these games in extra innings, it sucks. It really does. It's painful to watch. But, what are you going to do about it, right? it was a frustrating game. It was a frustrating game. I mean, so Cruz gets the loss, but you box score this. I mean, both teams had 6 hits, so they had equal number of hits, but the White Sox end up with the victory, with 2-1. So, yeah, the Yankees are now 3.5 back in the AL East. Yeah, disappointing. But anyway, folks, I'm gonna go ahead and just end it here. I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me for 4 hours, another 4-hour live stream. So thank you all again for hanging out with me for this 4 hours. At least it wasn't a late night game. But we'll see what they do against the Cubs. Unfortunately, I won't be able to call any of the Cubs games just because of my work schedule. But maybe I'll do a pregame for those games. Maybe I'll do a pregame and like old times, like we could just do a pregame. We'll talk predictions. It's instead of doing the play-by-play. Yeah, let's get to 3,000 subs first there, Mr. Coconuts, before we get to 4K. Let's get to 3 first. We're not far away. We're just a little over 3,000 30 subscribers away from hitting that 3,000 number. So if there's anybody that's watching, if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Let's get to that 3,000. You and Pixelmon to pit fill it? Nah, we're good. We're good. I appreciate it. So maybe I'll do, like I said, maybe I'll do a pregame like old times, and we could talk predictions then and have a little fun with that. So just keep on the lookout. But I definitely will be live on trade deadline day for most of the day, just breaking down, just breaking down all the trades that go down. So we'll see what happens on trade deadline day. What moves are the Yankees going to make? It's all a mystery now. It's all a mystery. But thank you all for hanging out with me on this Thursday afternoon. Everybody enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your evening. And I'll see you all soon. I'll talk to you all soon. So just keep those notifications on. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. Keep sharing this channel out. Thank you all again for an amazing stream, despite the Yankees losing. And I'm still going to say it. Let's go Yankees. Let's go Yankees. We're out.